Hello! Hi, I'm here. Little late, but when am I not? At least the stream actually started at like 8 this time instead of a minute after. I know some of you may be wondering, Airi, this is the same music you played last week, and I'm like, listen, I was tired. And I told myself, I'll pick new music later, and I never did. It just slipped my mind. That's why we're going with this again. I needed something calming. The fuck? Why does it sound like there's a cat? I mean, I know there's my cat, but she shouldn't be meowing. Anyway, how has everyone been? It's been a week. Ooh, man. It feels like... I'm not gonna lie. It's been a pretty, slow week, all things considered. But, Wednesday was definitely, entertaining for me, at least. I got to go out for the first time in a little bit. And, you know, I dressed up. I even had the, how was the word? I even had the, not the opportunity, but, like, I even had the mental fortitude, let's just put it. Oh, sorry. That was me bumping my desk. I even had the mental fortitude to take a selfie. That was an interesting thing. And no, it's not on public, it's on my private Twitter, which I am never revealing. But I felt cute! I felt cute, and it was great. And then, of course, like, but I will say, like, that day was pretty good, just because of, like, I had to wake up early, right? And I was like, okay. Like, and I was tired as fuck. Like, I did not get much sleep that day. And it's just like, I was so tired. But I had such like a great start to it because, of course, because it's like, obviously, as I said before, like, I check up on, I go to Twitter when I wake up, and I'm just, you know, which is not a good thing, all things considered. You should never, like, the first thing you should do when you wake up is not check Twitter, because you never know what kind of shit that'll be on there when you wake up. But I did that, and I don't want to go into too much detail, but, like, let's just say that, like, someone that I watch a lot, who had gone on a health-related hiatus at the beginning of this month, came back that Wednesday, and I was so happy. I was so happy, like, that was such a great start to my day. That was good. But other than that, it's been a pretty slow week, all things considered. But yeah, so I'm excited to get back into this. Hello, noises. Okay, that's from outside. I was like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, it's been a slow week. It's been hot as hell, though. Like, something tells me, like, we're not even in June yet. Like, next week will be June. I just have a feeling that this year, summer is gonna be awful. It is gonna be hot. I mean, thankfully today was actually pretty nice, all things considered. Like, it wasn't, like, it wasn't, like, in 80 degrees outside. And it was a pretty cloudy day, so the sun didn't have much of a chance to, like, warm the house up even more. Because, by the way, I have no curtains. Like, the only curtains I have are the ones for my sliding glass door to prevent anyone from looking in on me. But those are the only pair of curtains we have in the entire house. So, yeah, that's why the house has been really hot. But today was nice. Dun, 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 dun. Me with the fucking humming of the music. But I also managed to get back into writing my back burner project. And I'm gonna spend the next 3 days working on that before I move back into one of my main projects for June. Honestly, I'm a little like, well, I guess I could go into this more during the break, but I know that next week is gonna, well, actually not next week, this week is gonna be June. We're entering Pride Month. Oh my god. I will say though, like, again, I'm gonna go more into this during the break, but it's like, I am like a little like, not fearful, but just a little like, apprehensive, I guess. A little apprehensive about June this year, considering all the shit that's been happening in regards to the LGBT plus community. The last, I feel like, actually not even the last few months, just this year in general, because America hates my guts. But yeah, a little apprehensive. But I think that's about it. Again, it's only been a week, so there's not much that's been happening. So I think now is the time we go back into Phoenix Wright. I do want to say one thing. We're probably, I remember saying this last week, we're not going to finish Case 2 tonight. No. But I think I might have a plan. Maybe? Who knows? Anyway. But yeah, so, say goodbye to Firefox. We'll be back to see it again. We'll be back to see it again. During the break. And of course I gotta verify, I gotta update Steam. We can't get out of this ridiculousness again. But yeah, I think in terms of what the plan's going to be for tonight, I think we're just going to get through the investigation segment, because it's not divvied up, and we'll get through the first trial. Because the next trial section is divided up into 2 parts, again, and depending on how long the investigation segment goes on, we'll only probably get through the first trial, and that's it. It's gonna be, man, it's, again, like, the way that these games are paced, like, not paced, but structured, it's like, oh my god. It feels like I'm back playing through Rise from the Ashes again, where we had to, like, pick and choose where we could stop at, because investigations and trials were divvied up into 2 to 3 parts. Actually, I'm trying to think. Which Ace Attorney game was it where there were like 3 investigation parts? Where one investigation segment was divvied up into 3 parts. Alright, there's the first freeze. For some reason, I feel like it was like the first great Ace Attorney game. But I also feel like it could have been Spirit of Justice. I think it was Spirit of Justice. Let me just get the controller. Okay. But yeah, I think it was Spirit of Justice, because I think it was Spirit of Justice, because, because I remember Case 5 of that game. Like, Case 5 is fucking long. Like, holy shit, it's a long-ass case. Like, I don't want to go into too much detail because it's spoiler territory, but God, Case 5 is long as shit. Because of what happens in that game. It kind of makes me, like, if anything, I kind of feel like they should have done what Dual Destinies did, where it's like cases 4 and 5 of that game were basically technically all took part of the same game, of the same like, you know, murder, but they were divvied up into 2 trials because of everything that happens in the story. Anyway. Alright, let me get the game back up. I never turned down my volume. Okay. Alright, so, what happened last time in Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations? Well, we started on the second case of this game, the Stolen Turnabout. And what that means is that, so, Maya, okay, wait a minute. Let me try and figure out how I'm gonna, like, word this recap. So, okay, so the Crane Village had an exhibit going on at Lordly Taylor, where we met up with Adrian Andrews, the Matt Ungard's assistant from the last game, and she's doing a lot better for herself. However, in the midst of this exhibition, the Sacred Urn, which is considered to be Crane Village's greatest treasure, has been stolen by the Phantom Thief known as Mas Damask. In a shocking turn of events, we ended up defending a man by the name of Ron Delight on request of his wife Desi, or Desiree, who claims to be the Phantom Thief known as Mas Damask. However, in the last stream, we proved that no, that he couldn't have been at Lordly Taylor that night to steal the Sacred Urn, because he was at KB Security, which is a private security firm that he worked at. However, in doing that, we managed to somehow screw him over by getting him accused of murdering Kane Bullard, who is the CEO of KB Security. And it was also during this trial that we met the prosecutor of the game named Godot, who seems to have a grudge against Phoenix. And for what reason, who knows? But in this stream we're gonna be investigating to see what happened to Kane Bullard and see if Ron really is Mas Damask or if he's just a delusional parasocial fan. Because that was basically why Desi was like, you know, oh my Ronnie couldn't be Mas Damask. He's just parasocial. Oh my god. Considering everything to do with VTubers nowadays, it's like, this really is weird. But yeah. Also, in the last trial, we met the ace detective known as Luke Atmer, and we subsequently proved that he was Mas Damask, or at least the Mas Damask that was at Lordly Taylor that night, the night the Sacred Urn was stolen. And we believe we may have seen the last of him, but who knows? So let's get started. Alright. Alright. October 13th, 3:02 p.m., Wright and Cole offices. Alright.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again.
Oh yeah, God. I just remembered. I keep rewatching the last VOD, and I still can't believe I still can't believe that the word whore was in this game. I really should check to see if attention whore was in the original, like, localized copy of Trials and Tribulations, because it feels weird that you would see something like that in an Ace Attorney game of all things. Anyway. Alright. Well, supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred, which we helped prove.
No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick!
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure!
But why?
Oh, we also learned a little bit about why Pearl is so insistent on shipping Phoenix and Maya together, and it's because of the fact that, due to the way that the Fae family is structured in Crane Village, and the fact that only women of the Fae family get spiritual power, because Pearl grew up without a father, and subsequently around a lot of the other families that didn't have men around, like basically she's seen a bunch of unhappy marriages and such, and basically Phoenix and Maya are like the only like seemingly happy couple in her eyes. Like she has I think we pretty much know at this point that Pearl has a very idealized version of romance that's very het. But yeah, we got a little bit of backstory there.
I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh god, I cannot get Pearl's voice right throughout these streets.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with no, Mystic.
Oh yeah.
No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
See? Pearl's just so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Someone's really gotta burst the bubble on her. She's gone.
Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation!
Do 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 do. Let's see, there's a giant building. The chain is good. Okay, just making sure there's nothing new here. You know, I actually remember reading a comment a long time ago when I was watching someone play through this game. I don't remember who. That apparently the investigation music that you're hearing right now, it actually doesn't play very much in this game, surprisingly. Like, it's always replaced with other music. Alright, what to do? So, what do we do now?
Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder, Nick!
Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
Hey! Why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles.
Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you?
I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy.
Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight.
Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too.
Sacred Urn. You must be... Wait a minute. You must be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh?
You bet! But there's something a little different about it.
Huh?
Don't huh me at me! It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this! It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. Fuck, I forgot to look that up. I wanted to look that up. That whole, like, Ami Watashi thing. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Oh. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right?
Yup. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you?
Don't bring that up, Nick.
That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. This man gets just shot to death every damn time.
When a medium uses the Crane technique, she temporarily loses her own will.
So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah, and some bitch got shot. That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up. That's all.
It sounds like being the Master Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Yeesh. How about we move, Maya? Let's see, where do we go first? Well, I guess we should ask, Ron some shit. Alright, detention center visitor's room. I already told you, it's not me!
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Well, never mind. Never mind.
Man, and we don't even have enough time as it is!
Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands.
I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too.
Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
Well, I guess we'll go to the home, because we were going to do that anyway. Let's go to the hideout! To the basement kitchen. Again, this is not basement kitchen, basement apartment. This seriously looks like an apartment for a basement. You know, like a basement apartment. I don't know what those fucking... What is it actually called? Alright. Mask to mask hideout. Alright. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie! Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case.
say that, Nick! She doesn't need your help beating herself up!
Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear! My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly! Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy! I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Well, I mean, it's like, listen, she kind of provided evidence that incriminate her husband on a murder charge. Like, I think she feels really guilty. Hey, you want to see my badge? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I guess I just don't get out enough. Oh my god. Alright. Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him.
I don't think he would either, Nick.
Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Temper?! What the fuck you mean, temper?! It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!"
He would never say that! Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief.
I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? The very idea. I guess I just don't get it.
Huh? Get what?
I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Well, I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. I mean, it's like, two people do not have to, like, completely be completely similar to one another to be a happy couple. I mean, it just comes down to compromise. Like, it just comes down to compromise, and a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, they sure are different.
I mean, not to mention, we've all heard the phrase opposites attract. Maybe, it's very possible that with these two, like, their personalities, complement each other. Or like basically, like, with these two, it's like, they manage to, like, their differing personalities manage to, like, stop them from going too extreme, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to put it. But I think people get what I mean. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway.
What? For you?
Well, before that, Detective Atme. I hate these kinds of people more than anything.
You mean ace detectives?
Ace defective. No, I'm fine with ace detectives.
Oh. So then you must mean thieves.
No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Listen, I get it.
By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway?
Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal.
The real criminal?
Yes! Obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right?
Yeah?
And Detective Atme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout, quote unquote. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table.
Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too.
There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. KB Security.
Miss Delight, do you know anything about a KB Security?
Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Crap. Here we go. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee at KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Yeah, so that's what Godot looks like, just in black and white. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore.
It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know.
KB Security's only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast... excuse me. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell me where it is and we'll go ourselves?
Ha ha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. I totally would take it.
Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security.
Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
Well, love at first sight.
So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight?
Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life.
Saved your life?
I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation.
Oh! I think I get it! Did Mr. Delight come running to save you?
Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. This is a CG for the ages. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
Wow, that's a great story.
Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Aww. Listen, Ron may be a coward, but, you know, But I feel, yeah, but I think if anything, that's the true meaning of courage. Like, listen, fucking Phoenix is the hopeless romantic. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Well, technically, technically, we already know that Phoenix was saved once by Edgeworth. I mean, and we all know how that turned out. Saved from the depths of despair.
Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage.
With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Oh. I was like, what the hell's that noise? Well, I guess that's that. I don't imagine there's anything here, so I guess we go to KB Security. Man, this is a nice office. Oh, look at the body. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh?
The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office.
What has that got to do with anything?
They're soundproof, Nick! I bet if you screamed, no one would be able to hear you.
Gumshoe! Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
Sure was, pal! That prosecutor made real fools out of us!
Yeah, I feel for you.
Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Ho 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 ho! Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
If the gumshoe fits!
Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy! Maya, what are you talking about? Gumshoe's like
one of the best guys ever! Fucking saves, like, we're literally forgetting the first game, where if he didn't interfere, if he didn't interfere with D. Vasquez's attempt to take us out, we would be at the bottom of the ocean. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Do-do-do-do. Alright. Well, I guess we should okay, actually, you know what? Let's talk for a moment before, we investigate. First off, want to see my badge? Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you... Okay, we already have this. Alright, alright. What happened? Excuse me.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder! Pronto, stat!
Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help!
Okay, pal, I'll tell ya. Just don't stop crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
What is with you taking my catchphrase? The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Those are some mutton chops. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. What is this accent I'm doing right now? Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time the Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Alright. Time of death, October 12th at 1 a.m. Cause, Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head.
So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullet's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right first of all.
Oh, come on, it was a joke.
Detective Atme.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great, pal. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective...
You okay, pal?
I had a little bit of a seizure. Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when the calling cards showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heists took place. Have you ever noticed that Master Mask and the Ace Defective ain't ever in the same room? I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective. That's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tea of Eminon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Well, what does it say? Stolen, the gem and the thief. The precious gem, the Tear of Eminon.
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh. An article on Master Mask's first heist. Prosecutor Godot.
Ugh! That prosecutor! I really don't like that guy! The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight!
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. More. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? Wait a minute. Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true. According to the records, anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. The voices are all off today.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
Ah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. We'll find out. Man, I don't know why my voices are off today. Alright, well... I guess we investigate the safe.
Ew. Think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay. Shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and... Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief?
Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah. Sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Well... That's not good.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so, Maya.
So, you mean...
Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying.
You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious. Can she? Listen, leave her be, it's fine. Alright, I think this is important, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Check out the painting.
Wow! Look at that huge frame photo!
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo.
It's a painting, Maya.
The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Happy, happy, happy days. I don't know how that song goes. This must be the CEO's desk. Wait a minute, this must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair! Let me try it out just for a second. Woo! Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know?
Ah!
It's fine. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. Wait a minute, don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading, if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
Yes, because because data information about aliens would be in a security firm of all things, and not in the fucking government. Like, and not in the DEA or something. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
Ah! What did you find out, Nick?
This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes.
Huh? Hey, Nick. Look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So then, $100,000 is the value of the stolen item?
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list! Well, there's that done. What is this? What is this big red...
What does this big red button do? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hello? Hey, cut it out! Don't press that, pal!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! It says it right there on the panel!
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. I didn't see it. Sorry. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Oh! So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Alright. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it whatsoever. Alright, I think that's it in terms of investigating. Oh, excuse me. Man. Just making sure there's nothing here. Alright. Well, I guess we better go. Another new place. What the fuck is this office? Security guard office. Wow. This is really something else. Yeah, look at the chalky milk and the chips and the coat. Ooh, a bento.
For security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure.
KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? Oh, great. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. First off, she ain't your sweet little nothing.
Hi, Larry!
Here I was, working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. You're not going out on a date with her. Not if I have anything to say about it. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. Fuck you, dude, alright? I'm your friend.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then and this is now. Wow, you're a bitch, you know that? I fucking helped you get off a murder in the first game. And then you're just like, nah, I want nothing. You're a bitch. Here, you want to see my badge real quick? Hey Larry, check this badge out. Hey Nick, I told you, I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright?
Oh, is that right?
Oh! Naturally, I've got time for you, though, Maya. Please stop this. We're gonna have to squeeze this guy if we want to get more info out of him, huh? Bitch. Good info. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard! A pro! I can't just give away information for free! He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry! Tell us already! What's the good info?
Hey, I like that! This kitten has got some claws! Oh, please don't say that about her. Okay, you really want to know?
Yes, yes! So tell me!
Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on!
Go, white boy, go! Oh, excuse me. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. You sure that was him and not you projecting? No, that's just you! So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard! Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. I actually do I do genuinely wonder, like, what do you expect these people to do all day when they're, like, doing this sort of thing? Like, you can't just, I know that, like, they have to keep, like, you know, a careful eye on the monitors and such, but it's like, dude, how are you supposed to, like, not die of boredom? Excuse me.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. I mean, you still gotta do work. It sounds like a cushy job, but... Deny the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb! I'm a huge dumbass! Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here! Even if you are dumb! Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility, Nick.
He's got a job, don't he? Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? God damn it, Larry! You fucking sack of shit! Where were you on the night of the crime? Oh no, I knew something was smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It was only yesterday, Larry! It looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. Alright, let's examine shit here. Well, I guess we check this out. Something is written on this poster in fine print.
A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
Oh no. Hi, my friend. Good luck playing Monster Hunter. She's one tough old bird, let me tell ya. Cross her and you come face to face with her real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. I had a taste of that last game. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh, thank God. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Man, my chalky milk. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh my God. What's this? Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
'Cause I can. Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason. Fucking weirdos.
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say, Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something, you know, weird.
Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? God, the moment, if I ever have to hire him, that's the day my office goes down in flames. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on these too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. God, imagine, you know, if I could, I would try to make Larry sound like a fuckboy. I know what you're thinking! It was a professional investigation, alright? We don't even get to investigate his desk? Oh, wait. The chair? Really? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
I gave you a compliment, Maya. Oh, I got an achievement. Smells like old bag. I got an achievement called It Smells Like Old Bag. I'll look at that achievement later. Is that it? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's what happened. I was like, what the hell happened? Oh, dear Lord, what have I done? Oh, I should not have done this. 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 Get me out of this. I want back. Oh, no. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, oh my god. Sorry, okay, I'm using an Xbox controller. And I pressed the center button, you know, the one with the Xbox logo, and I thought that would take me to, like, the Steam pause menu, but no, it just took me straight to something that was on my PC. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Alright, I guess there's nothing here. Alright, I know I don't have anything for him yet. Do. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll go. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna go to the exhibition hall next. Oh my god. That legit scared me. I was like, what the fuck did I do?
The treasure.
Wow. Okay, that was bad.
The Treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now!
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure. Maybe we can label it the Urn of Damask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa. Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Yeah, let's go down to the basement. Look at the Borga. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for?
So, how is it going? What about the sacred urn?
The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes! It was brought in during the trial today!
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it! It was Master Mask's wife that found it!
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Hey, Adrian, it's been a while. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her.
Well, it's like, she didn't know that Luke was Damask. How is she, like, it's like you want to alleviate the guilt.
So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Damask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already! On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? I skipped over that by accident, but I hope to God I got it right.
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an out...
Excuse me for a moment. Alright, sorry about that. Like, it's like I just got, like, a frog in my throat, and I had to get it out. Alright.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. Alright, Sacred Urn. I'm so glad that you got your Sacred Urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, God damn it, Adrian. What are you hiding? What did you do? What'd you do to my urn, please? Cyclops.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Well, alright. Well, I don't think there's anything else here. I am just gonna... Is Ron back yet? Well, I guess we could go here. See what's there. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know he was
Excuse me.
Now that they know he was actually Master Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
But wasn't he in charge of the mask-to-mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodlust, Maya. Alright, well, there's nothing here. Can we get to the detention center? God damn it. Fine. Is Ron back yet? No. Alright. Okay. That's good to know. Let me think. Not present. I guess I should look at the court record. Let's see. What do we have? Alright, that doesn't really say anything. Let me think. Do we have anything for the Cyclops? I'm gonna consult my handy-dandy guide here. Just to see, like, do we have enough evidence to do one of the Cyclops at least? I think we do, I just don't know which one. Ah, okay. Alright, so we missed that. We actually missed something. We gotta go back to the CEO's office. As soon as I figure out how to do that. Can I get to it from here? No. I gotta go to the... God. This is something that I am so glad that the later games take care of, where it's like you could just move to wherever you want, from, no matter where. Alright. First off. Wow. Kane Bullard, age 48, CEO of KB Security. His body was found inside a safe. Let's see. Alright.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebart!
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebart, pal!
Oh yeah. The victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask!
Alright. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh? And? I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too! I just love money! I can't ever get enough!
Listen, Maya, there's a difference between money grubber and billionaire. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh! So that's my problem! I need to be shiftier!
Let me go already. You don't need to be shittier, Maya, or shiftier. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask to Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Is that it? Alright, did that. Oh, we gotta present another thing. I thought we were done. Man, we did everything but the presenting shit, because I was just like, we'll figure it out later. Alright, so we gotta present the blackmail letter, too. About this blackmail letter... Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullitt have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it! Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed!
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh. Alright.
Well, that's that, I guess. What was the point? Dun, dun. Let's see. Alright, there. Okay, fortunately, you don't have to search for more. Okay, so we do have enough to do Larry's psych log. Okay, that's good to know. We'll go there now. Alright, so. Larry, you sack of shit, I got questions for you. Could I? Wait a minute, could I? The night of the crime. What the fuck were you doing? On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that! And this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1! $1. Wow. Now that's confidence! What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... Do we have evidence for this? What is the evidence here? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the... Do I not have this evidence? Oh, I do. Okay, I wasn't sure. It's like, I was thinking it's like one of these things. Alright, could I? This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday! You sack of shit. Give me a break! You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens! Oh, but when it comes to titties, you sure will! Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday! What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Ah, that's right. 1 o'clock? In the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the That's a typo. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Larry, come on. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 o'clock p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault! It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine! Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 o'clock p.m. during your shift. Whoops. Wait, why did it take me back here? This, right? Oh wait, that's the warehouse camera. Where's the info about... Wait. I'm gonna assume it's that, but I thought we had, like, data that said that, like, oh... Okay. Could I? Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me! Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh... Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time! No! Well, you left a guy to die. How does that feel? Man, I mean, to be fair though, that would be pretty like, oh god, that's guilt-ridden. That's guilty. Unlock successful. Alright. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault!
Larry.
There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened!
Huh? Your Donna? Or Madonna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her!
Who was?
Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser! Normally, I'm the one that does the punching! Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah? Do I know that?
So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry! It's all my fault! How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? Hello?
He's curled up on the He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything! Just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will! Larry...
Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Well, I mean... I guess we could check to see if this really didn't go off.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya!
Please don't say that to me. Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Please no.
Wow. That was pretty good.
No, it wasn't. Thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay. I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Alright, I will do that in a moment. What about this? I think I know. I don't really know what to say about that. I'm a dumbass. What can I say? Ooh, what is it, Nick? He just seems pleasant. Let's see. Was that the only bit of evidence I was supposed to give him? Let me check. Yeah, it was. Okay. That's good to know.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Why is this line of questioning just like that one Star Wars meme where it's like Anakin and Padme, like, you know, the 4 square meme where it's just like Anakin says something, Padme agrees with it, or not agrees with it, but like she, like, you know, is like, you'll do that, right? And then you have the 3rd panel, Anakin's just fucking face, and then Padme's like, you'll do it, right? Of course I did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. God, that's creepy.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake. Ah!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake! God damn it, Larry.
Huh? But how?
It's Larry, Maya! It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened!
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be! Nice job, Larry! The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. How did you fuck this up? I'm gonna check. Apparently he fucked up.
About this right here, it's nothing. Okay.
But the jury's still out on the brain thing.
Look, Nick, you can't be this mean, alright? It's fine.
Alright, I do remember in the guide it said to go back, it said to go to exhibition hall. Maybe, right? Do 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 do. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay, now we can go back to the detention center. Dum ba da dum bum, la 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 la
la la la.
Alright. Excuse me. Alright. Hey, Ron. Ah! Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight! Did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor... Bleh. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store... A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But, there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time, I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are mask to mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
I'm not doing that laugh again. It's so slow. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Mask to Mask in this photo...
It's gotta be Detective Atme.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright. What happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Wow, they still didn't fix that in this version. I'll explain later. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head! Bam! Oh. That was timed well.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. His dead, lifeless body. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. I will say, I like the little bit of art. Like, I know you guys aren't gonna be able to see it, but like, I will say, I like how the coloring looks on like the end of his hair. Like, in the back, not the mutton chops. Like, it's so thready. I like it. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay. And what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that. Why you were fired?
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you! Please don't tell Desi, please!
Don't worry! We haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No. But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became mask to mask for Desiree, huh? That's it? Oh, wait a minute. No. Presenting. This thingy. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Mask to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow! Awesome! Hey, hold the phone! The guard in this photo! Is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. About first heist, garden photo is Ron Delight. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask to Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one that you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know? After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans?
Heist plans.
What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was mask to mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? No, sorry.
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay? Alright. Ron's testimony. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Only my wife is allowed to do that. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey! Pearly! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to Karain Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there! That's the big deal! Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Can if I could. Alright, sacred urn found in Atmi's office, covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article. Alright, now that we go back to the exhibition hall? God damn it, I hate that we can't get... Ugh! Why do we have to move all around? Alright, is this right? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, fuck me. I thought I hit the move.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
There we go. Gotta get to the warehouse. Alright.
Oh, Pearl. How nice to see you. Hello there. Hello. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
All right, we'll do that. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Oh, right! Let's investigate it again, Nick!
Alright, a wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink paint stains on it now. Paint stains.
Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe.
It looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
Please be gentle with it.
Alright. Excuse me. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's... oh, wait a minute. I think we already heard about this.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah! That's the box that Sacred Urn was in!
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Completely... alright. Paint marks, completely dried, the box of the sacred urn fits in the gap perfectly. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably mask to mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched.
Okay, yeah, I already read this. Hey, cut it out. Alright, I think we're alright. I think now we can present the Magatama? Let me check the guide real quick. I wish I wasn't fucking yawning. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. Oh, are we already almost done with the investigation scene? Alright. Could I? Alright, Adrian, what did you do to the urn? The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit!
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine?
Well, yeah, Pearl literally... Oh. Well, but yeah, Pearl literally said it's the genuine article. Could I? Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Korean Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say... again?
Yes. It was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying, Miss Andrews.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I mean, you present it again, right? I mean, it's covered in pink splotches, right? No. Okay, no you do not. Alright. Could I? Alright. This poster, it was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah!
Well, there goes one lock.
I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken.
That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth.
Wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that last psych lock so easily.
Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Would it be the box?
Yes. Could I?
Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
Oh, did I fuck? No, I didn't. This urn has these pretty little pink paint... That is a lot. This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So? What does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
So, can you prove that? Can you prove that that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
Could I? I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Don't you? Sorry.
Yes. More or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain. Am I right?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Adrian, did you drop the urn by accident? Did you have a little fucky-wucky? Unlock successful.
Oh, shit.
Well, I was trying to reach over for something and my controller fell out of my lap. It's fine. Fuck. And of course my earbuds get in the middle of everything. Alright, Sacred Urn, what did you do?
I'm so sorry. I was the one. The one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. And they're So, I actually really like this. So this is a piece of music that happened. So this is a music track that played in the last game when Adrian was talking about her past with Celeste. Well, actually, no, I think it was Celeste's past. And they reused it here. Except it's a lot more, like... It's a lot less, like, sad, you know what I mean? At least for the whole game.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box.
Oh, Adrian.
When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
Oh.
I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened.
Just having a fucking panic attack.
The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I could totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said I Ami.
Oof.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. It's alright, sweetheart. I know you have a hard I know you're a little dyslexic. She said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Alright, broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Ami Faye statue. Aha! Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. Ooh, what is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again.
And it was moved.
At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
Well, I guess we'll find out later. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. I'm getting really tired. I'm also fucking hungry. Then the next day was moved. But why? Alright, Ami Faye's statue has been updated. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Thankfully, we should be almost done with this investigation segment. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another masked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. That thief? You mean look at me? Look at me! Hello! Oh! To be continued! Okay. I thought it was actually going to go along a little longer than that. Yay! Alright. Well, I guess it's time for a break. A little shorter, but that's fine. Alright. And obviously because of how slow my computer is now, I gotta fucking exit out of the game. Alright. Whoops. Alright, gotta give it a moment. For some reason my mind is like, my mind is thinking of Rude Buster, the music from Deltarune. Alright, let's get this song back up. I need something chill. Alright, hopefully it's a little audible. Seems like it. A little bit. Anyway. Today? Alright, so now we're going to be taking a slight break. I know it's a little bit early, but it's like... considering that we're going to be heading into the into the second trial this stream, I need to take a break, and I'm hungry. I just want to take a break. So yeah, grab some food, grab some drinks, go to the bathroom. Do whatever it is, because we are currently at intermission. And of course, I will be back as well. So I'll see you in 5. Alright, I'm back. Got a Pop-Tart. Just currently checking on some stuff right now. Just to see, like, you know, what I might have missed and such. Man, it feels weird to be having a break this early. It's like this shouldn't be a thing. Yeah, it just feels way too early. But it'll be good. And I do know at the very least that, I am gonna, like, basically, after this stream, we're gonna be going back to a once-a-month stream. Because, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm fucking tired. I think just, like, it just feels like the last few Sundays, I've just not really had, like, much time to, like, relax, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, it's like, I've just been, like, you know, doing 2 streams a month, and it's just, like, I don't know, like, I want to get back to my regular schedule, you know? Excuse me. Anyway. Man, it feels like this month has just been really busy for me overall. I mean, again, like, going back to the whole, like, 2 streams a month thing we've been doing since March. And then, like, me having to do almost a week of, like, taking care of the house and the pets, and then going out. Like, it feels like just this month overall has just been really busy. And it's like, yesterday I kind of had like a revelation, so to speak. And it was about my writing, right? Because, like, as I said before, you know, this week is when we're going to be entering June, right? And, you know what really kind of, like, fucked with me? Was the fact that, like, I've only posted, like, one thing, and it's been almost 6 months into 2023. And it's like, that is really bad for my record. Like, at the very least, I should at least have 2 or 3 things out by this time. But due to what happened in February with my hard drive failing, like, that really just threw me out of whack. Along with the fact that, like, I'm trying to give myself more time to kind of, like, just not rush into stuff. Which I will say, I have been doing well on. I haven't really felt the need to, like, get shit done as quickly as possible before this, like, imaginary deadline. Which is good, because that hit me really badly towards the end of, last year. And, that kind of didn't really do me many favors. So, the fact that I'm able to, like, slow down, you know, and be able to focus on more stuff, it's like, it feels good, you know? Even if there are some days where I feel like I'm more procrastinating than anything. But still, I just feel bad that it's just like, I've only gotten one thing out. Like, I know I should, like, I know I should be alright with the fact that it's like, well, Airi, you're taking you know, you've been taking some well-deserved rest in a way, and it's like, eh. I don't know if well-deserved is right. But I'm doing something, I guess. But, that has been something that, like, that has been on my mind. Another thing, and I don't want to, like, talk too much about this, because it's, like, it's just I think it's just a flight of fancy. But it's like, there is something I've been thinking about, like, doing for the last while, honestly. And I don't want to say anything about it, just in case. But I've been thinking about doing something that would definitely be a big, like, life change for me. Like, how do I explain it? It's basically just, it's something I've been thinking about, like, where it's like, it's gonna be a pretty big change for me, because it's like, I've never thought about doing this kind of thing before. And while I feel like I do have maybe the bare minimum of skills, or at least some of them, to accomplish it, it's also just that fear of, like, that anxiety, insecurity, and such of, like, am I really good enough to do this sort of thing? Not to mention, like, you know, it's also going to require me to, like, learn how to adapt to a schedule, a routine of such. But the biggest thing is just also, like, the social aspect of it. I mean, it's actually kind of funny that it's because of that aspect that I'm thinking about doing it in the first place. Like, essentially forcing myself to, like, go out of my comfort zone and interact with people that I've never interacted with. I don't know. It's just, my mind's been kind of thinking about that. And again, I don't want to say anything about it. Because it's just that, it's that fear of, like, that, like, if you vocalize it, it'll make it real. But I will say that, in terms of what this might mean for the future of this channel, it's like, I mean, again, it's a flight of fancy, something that, like, I don't even know if I'm actually gonna go for or not. And even then, I'm probably only gonna go for it as a last resort. Like, basically, if things get so desperate, I might try it out just to see. But yeah, that's also something that's been on my mind. I mean, but I will say, like, honestly, what has been on my mind is just, like, it feels weird to say my writing, because it's like, I know I talk about it on these streams, but I never really, like, go into detail about it. Mainly because it's like, you know, mainly because it's like, I try my best to keep that stuff separate, because it's like, you guys need context, and it's like, I hardly provide it. Sorry about that. But, like, my mind has just been really, like, thinking about the writing projects I want to do. I want to, you know, talk about and such. And it's like, I can't even talk about them because it's like, I would have to provide so much context. And I don't have much of that. But, I don't know, like, I think because of how much stuff is in my head, I might, like, write little, like, excerpts here and there. I mean, because I remember back in February, like, I had this overwhelming urge to write, but the thing is, right, is that, I hate typing on a digital keyboard, let's just say. Like, for example, like, this sort of thing, like, my keyboard, like, I like typing on it, you know? Like, not just for the ASMR purposes, but also just, like, you know, but also because I can actually feel the keys underneath my fingertips, whereas trying to type on a phone is so much more cumbersome, and I hate it so much. but because, like, because I couldn't write anything for February, I essentially had to resort to, like, excuse me, to, writing, like, little drabbles on my phone keyboard and my notes on the Notes app I have. And I posted like three things that are all progressively longer and longer, but I might need to get back to that. Considering You know, but there's also other things in my mind. Like, seriously, it feels weird that it's like there's so many things that are going on in my mind that I can't talk about. It's like, how do people live like this? But, yeah, but, I guess that's enough of that. I know I said I was talking about Pride Month. Oh my god. Pride Month's gonna be an interesting month this year. I mean, again, like, I brought it up a little bit ago, but, like, you know, it is, like, I will say, like, I don't want to go into too much detail, because it's, like, it genuinely, like, because, I mean, when it comes to all the, you know, bills and laws and legislation that has come out since, I feel like, this year, you know, that have just been really, like, targeting the gays, the trans, and so to speak. It's like, you know, I mean, I think there's so many, like, we have just, and I say we, as in the community, have just been bombarded with, like, all this awful, awful stuff. You know, and just getting, like, just reminded constantly, like, every day, every hour, every minute, every second, that people fucking hate us for no reason other than the fact that we exist. And while I, of course, you know, don't mind living rent-free in people's heads, you know, people who hate me, I get to live on through spite, I know that there are a lot of other people who don't exactly have that kind of mindset, or, I don't want to say fortitude, because I feel like that implies that they're weak, and it's like, no, you're not, it's a lot. And some people just can't handle that, and there's no shame in that whatsoever. But it is just like, you know, and I don't like talking about this sort of thing, because it's like, you know, this is meant to escape from, I mean, because, you know, these kinds of, you know, these streams are meant to escape from the horrors of the real world, of real life and such, and you know, you don't want to bring that into your escape and all that. Like, the only troubles you guys should be listening to are my own fucked up troubles. But I will say that it's just like, you know, that it is just a little, like, it is a little sad when you think about the state. Considering, like, you know, next month we're supposed to be proud of who we are. And don't get me wrong, like, I know that there are a lot of people that are proud of who they are, and that's fine, but it's like, you know, people really do make it hard to be proud of who you are, you know? You know, and that's from the people outside the community. Let's not forget, like, there are some people in the community that, like, are very much, like, infighting, you know? And that's really shitty. That's really shit. You know, and those kinds of people are also kind of contributing to, like, what's the word? The awfulness that's going on. So, you know, I mean, and it's like, it just feels like, and it feels weird to be not to be talking about this, but it's just like to be feeling as affected by it, because it's like, you know, I'm aware of the advantages I have. I mean, for one, I'm white. I don't have to worry about, you know, like, because yes, there are a lot of racist LGBT plus folks in the community. You know, and while I am proud to say that I'm not racist, that obviously doesn't mean I'm not going to be prone to making mistakes and all that. But regardless, like, me being white is definitely an advantage. And also, you know, there's that. There's also the fact that, like, that, you know, I at least present myself the way I look, I identify as, and so I don't have people constantly, you know, misgendering me and all that stuff, which is good. That's good. Though, you know, there are going to be some people who would misgender me despite the fact, just to be like, you know, just to spite me, you know, which it's like, okay, dude, whatever. That's your W, I guess. You know, but I mean, overall, it's just like, I'm aware of how privileged I am, of how, you know, of the advantages I have due to my circumstances. You know, and even then I am fortunate, question mark, enough to be living in a place where people aren't up in my business, so to speak. You know, like, people don't know me beyond either being my brother's sister, my father's daughter, or just as the weird girl that lives up on the hill. Who they see, you know, who they probably see like 4 times a week walking the dog. And, you know, and even then, like, I'm a very, like, reserved person when it comes to IRL stuff. Like, I mean, I think I've said this before, that technically my family doesn't really know, like, you know, let's just say the labels, the flags that I identify with and such. And to be fair, I don't really feel the need to tell them about that sort of thing, because for one, I don't think they would understand anyway. And two, they frankly don't have... And two, frankly, it's like... I don't think they necessarily need to know that about me, you know? Like, they don't get all... Like, again, they don't get all up in my business. And I prefer it that way. You know? Like... You know, I'm perfectly fine with how they see me because it doesn't go outside of my perception, out of my self-perception, so to speak. And, you know, and thank God they are not the one, and thank God they don't bother me about needing to find a boyfriend, blah, blah, you know, to do the whole, nuclear family dynamic BS. Thank God. Like, the only thing that my family knows about me is that I am hella bi, and that's about it. And that's fine with me. But it still feels like... It just doesn't feel quite right to be talking about all this shit that's going on as someone that's super privileged. But then again, I think it's just also because, like, I am someone that, like, while it may not affect me on a personal scale, so to speak, you know, I know a lot of people that it would affect that are very much terrified and scared and angry and upset. Like, and maybe that's what gets to me more than anything. It's the amount of people that are going to be affected, that are going to be potentially hurt or even worse, killed because of shit like this. Especially this year in particular, where it just seems like it's an all-out attack. And that's why I'm a little apprehensive about Pride Month this year. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love for it to go off without much of a hitch. But I don't get to have the say in that, do I? I don't know. It's something that's been on my mind lately. Along with a bunch of other stuff. Stuff that I definitely don't want to discuss on here, because it's stuff that is too personal. I'm trying to think, what else is there? Let me check Twitter. Oh my god, that's right. Man, I actually forgot. That's right. I forgot about Twitter. Speaking of Twitter. Oh man. If anyone wasn't aware, apparently this was going on for a while, but it was only the last couple days that it was really made apparent. Basically, Twitter has been on a mass suspending spree and of accounts. And the thing is that it's like, these are accounts that have done nothing wrong whatsoever. Like basically, for context, I believe Twitter released an announcement, or Alan Muskrat released an announcement a little bit ago that said that, like, that in a little, that at some point in the near future, Twitter was going to start deactivating dormant accounts. Presumably to free up space, but everyone kind of protested against it. And I think that's what was happening the last couple days. So, but basically what has been happening is that, people have just been getting their Twitter accounts suspended for no reason. Like, no reason given. Well, I mean, they give a reason, and it's ban evasion, but these are accounts that have done nothing wrong. And that was actually kind of terrifying for a little bit yesterday, because it's like, I have 3 Twitter accounts, and if any of them get nuked, I'm gonna have a breakdown. I mean, the good thing is, it's good for me, but not for the others, that apparently a lot of the suspended accounts were art accounts, and I'm like, well, I have a writing account, but that's not art. And people have been saying that, like, this was meant that, basically, like, this is supposed to be getting rid of the bots and spammers, so to say, to trolls and such, but it's like, and while I do believe that was the intent, we know that with Twitter nowadays, the intent doesn't always come out that way. Now, presumably, this bug has been mostly fixed, quote unquote. I don't know, like, I think it's been fixed, because a lot of the people who have been suspended got back, and it's like, oh, thank God. But still, it's like, I mean, thankfully the suspension didn't affect me too bad. Like, like, the funny thing is, like, my private Twitter is the one where I follow the most amount of people. And even then, I only lost, like, 2 people. I only lost, like, 2 people due to the, suspension. You know, and they were able to come back hours later. But yeah, I can't imagine what it was, I can't imagine what it was like for artists freaking out because, like, I mean, again, like, I saw a lot of the artists I follow release, like, you know, like, listen, I don't know if the suspension bug's gonna hit me, but here are the other accounts you can find me at in case it does. And it's just like, goddamn. Like, I can't imagine, because, I mean, a lot of these artists, like, they make their living off of, like, you know, off of commissions and such that they offer up on Twitter, and it's like, imagine you get suspended, and thus your income gets fucked with, and it's like, that's scary. Again, I'm glad that, like, when it came to me, it's like, none of my accounts got suspended. Because it's like, man, I don't, you know, because it's like, dude, I don't need to have a breakdown at midnight because my fucking Twitter got hacked, because my Twitter got suspended. I guess I should check right now. Okay, I really should not be doing this sort of thing when I'm on stream. Sorry, I had the urge to, like, check, like, Twitter, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is a bad idea. Like, it's one thing to do it on my main account, on the actual desktop Twitter, but not the TweetDeck. It's like, don't do that, Airi, you're gonna get stuck for hours. God. I really hope Twitter gets back into better hands. I did hear that, like, Elon Musk did decide to leave Twitter. Like, basically, he's no longer I don't think he has, like, ownership of Twitter anymore. At the very least, he's stepped down as its CEO, and I'm like, if only you did that sooner. If only you did that sooner, you fucking incompetent scam artist. Alright, I think I really cannot think of anything else, and I don't want to push this on for too long. I think we're gonna go back to the game. And I'm sorry if this stream is gonna end up a little short, but it's like, you know, I really do not want to, like, strain my throat like I did last week. Like, I didn't lose my voice, but it was like, but believe me when I say I was tired after last week. So we're just gonna be so we're only gonna be doing the first half of the trial tonight before we call it. And while I don't know how long it's going to be, I do think it's going to, like, you know, I don't imagine it's super long. My only question is, what do I want to have as the comment? see. What do I want to have as the comments? God, there is a part of me. There is a part of me that really wants to put down, like, as a comment, like, first your heart, then your valuables. But I'm like, wait a minute, am I gonna get copyright struck? Well, yeah, it's like, I don't want to, because the thing is, like, that's Albin's, like, debut line, and it's like, I don't want to clog the tags up with my stupid shit with that. Well, you know, because I think people have put that down as a comment before. And it would also be really bad considering his birthday just passed. Then again, I should just be glad that I managed to drop that quote last stream. Alright. Say goodbye to Firefox, everybody. We'll see you back when it's time to go. When it's time to end the stream. I don't know what I'm just doing. I will say, I've also been, I'm not gonna lie, if anyone remembers the Genshin Impact tier list stream. I've been thinking about doing a part 2 to that. I just gotta wait for more characters to get released. Come on. Man, it's always gotta do the 3 freezes, but there we go. Well, that was the first freeze. There's the second. Just gotta wait. God, if only someone had if only someone had $1,000 they could lend me. There we go. Alright, let me get the game up here. There we go. I was like, come on. Alright. Oh, right. Turn down the volume because it's gonna blow my ears out. Maybe the comment for the final part of the stream is like, it's time for your last surprise. Alright. October 14th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Alright. Hopefully the voices are a little bit better now that I've actually talked for a little bit.
Hey, Nick!
What is it? What is it this time?
You won't believe how many people are here for the trial!
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door!
Next door?
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today.
Detective Atme? Who is that now?
They say they're going to try him as mask to mask.
Already? That was fast. You're surprised by this? How? You know the way the judicial system works now, Phoenix.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's... Yeah. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial.
Hello? I know. By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She says she can't neglect her training anymore.
I know you don't like me. I know you don't like me. Oh, the insecurity's talking. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please! Don't ignore me!
Oh, Mr. Delight!
Good morning! What do you mean slow processing? Listen, my PC's not the best. It works, though. No. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean... You're the murderer! No! I'm just a poor thief! No, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight... Oh, Phoenix. Oh, thank you. Sorry. From his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Well, thank you for clarifying. I thought you were giving me shit for my PC. I'm like, I can't help it!
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
Do you not get it, Maya? I'm afraid that's not an option.
Hmm?
We're just not gonna elaborate. October 14th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. Now I gotta put on the sexy voice for Godot. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone! God damn it. Settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ugh. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. You know, Phoenix, at this point, we may as well just get used to it. This is Japanifornia. This is Japanifornia, where the kangaroo courts rule the system. Alright. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Go and touch grass. Life is... It's fine. Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Robot! Thank you for the coffee. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow. The judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Man, going for more flirting on the stand, huh? God, we were having a field day last week where it's like, where it's just like we were laughing our ass off because it's like, dude, what is with the gay shit? I know Pride Month isn't this week, but Jesus. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Gotta love the smell of that Java. Tastes bitter, too. Alright. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness, do you need to go to the hospital? You sure you're not suffering from caffeine overdose? No, Your Honor, I'm just a little cracked out. God, this is seriously a song that you could just sway your hips to, you know? Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... it's fine. I've done it before, I can do it again. I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, trite. You bet your ass I do. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Please take the stand. Well, wasn't he already at the stand? Underfed Chihuahua, what the heck? You didn't. Well, yeah. You did it, didn't you? Yes! God damn it! What? No, that's not true! I fucked up. I'm sorry. Listen, I was nervous. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. That has to have happened in an actual trial, where someone has just, like, has just said, yes, I did it.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Well, you can't go home. We got 2 hours to go! Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Can't go home yet. Witness testimony, my visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. That's it?!
1 a.m. The exact time the murder took place. Thank you for the coffee. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Fucking Chunibyo.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. So is my destiny.
Alright. Man, fucking... Godot's out here sounding like an anime pro tag. That evening at around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. Chotto! "1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?" Yes. That's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, not if you go to, like, a 24-hour cafe. The blackmail letter I got. It ordered me to go there. Chotto! It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that could order me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters, then?
Oh, of course. Things like take this and steal that. What was that? Hold it! Chotto! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more! Don't incriminate yourself! Now, what? That's another typo! What should I do? That's like the I think that's like the 5th typo in this case. Because I think we noted 3 last time. Sure, press harder. Why the fuck not? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000.
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! Wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway!
Oh? Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ha!
A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving this than I do. A muddy mud skipper. Muddy mud skipper mudkip. The blackmail... Oh, wait a minute. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Chotto! Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. Aw, sweet. Get you a wife like that! So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Wait. Okay. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Chotto! You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You? And yet, oh, wait a minute. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Life after being fired, why he was fired, don't say anything. Well, why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that.
Okay, then I take it back!
Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Kind of a shopaholic.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough. So, I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
you stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Buller found out, and I was fired immediately. Yeah, that's considered a breach of security. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
Shut up, Maya!
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh, man. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crash and blew up. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crash and blew up. Fuck me. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Chota! Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste!
So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I mean, to be fair, it's like, how would you, to be fair, how would you be able to explain to your wife that you lost your job? Not to mention that it's like, considering that this is Japan, obviously, like, isn't there like a sort of stigma attached to like getting fired from your job? Like, I know it's honor related. I don't know. I think I don't know where I'm going with this. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. I mean, obviously, if you're in a relationship, you should never try to keep secrets from one another. Like, you should always communicate honestly and openly, but still.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have anything for evidence? Not this stuff. Excuse me. I wonder if we press this now that we've, like... I wonder if since we got this bit of information, we go back and, like, press this. Chotto. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter if you don't want your... Oh!
Igiari. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore.
Yep, I was right. What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired! But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later! Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data... I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Well, yeah, it's his wife. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright! What are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Is it really considered bullying?
Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right!
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo? Bitch, I'm taken.
Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Thank you for the coffee. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
I wonder if it's just like present Desiree. Maybe? Kurai? Yes! Kurai! Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person?
Yes, exactly. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Ah! But Listen to me! My Desi! She's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Gah! Godot!
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh!
No! Fuck! Everything is falling neatly into place for him! Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry! God damn it, Ron, we really don't need you threatening the prosecutor! We don't need you threatening the prosecutor!
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. It's a new record for me, honestly.
Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
Ah, the bitter smell of victory.
The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Witness testimony at the CEO's office. Man, things go from bad to worse.
And yet again, the sound of Linkin Park's, like, it's, God, how did it go again? It's like,
Just like,
I tried so hard to get so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Oh, that's right! I never explained that! Okay, after this testimony, I'll explain what the hell that was. Here we go, this thing. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said the masked mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked! Yeah, but so was the detective.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Thank you for the coffee. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. He may have lied and stolen shit, but I know he's not a liar. Sorry. Alright, so the deal with that shadow. So, I thought they would have fixed it for the HD remaster, but I guess they didn't. So basically, in the original Game Boy Advance, the shadow was all pixelated. The shadow was all pixelated so that you couldn't really tell who it was that had attacked Ron. However, if you were to play this on, I assume, on probably the DS emulator, or I guess in this case, the HD remaster, they don't even, the pixelation is pretty much gone, and you can clearly tell that it's Luke Atme's silhouette attacking Ron. I thought they would have fixed it for this, but I guess they just decided it was too much work, and they were just like, ah, fuck it, they already know who it is. Alright. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Chotto! Who was this suspicious shadow? The shape. No. If there were 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I tell you, trust me, I would.
His dodging all of our questions is His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case.
Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time? What do you mean by how was he?
What do you think?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Just fucking face plants the desks. Forget it. Fucking hell. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Wait. Okay. Choto! Your forehead? Yes. I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. I'm gonna fucking assault this guy afterwards. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Choto! That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my mask to mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Mask to mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as mask to mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? And Phoenix is like, God damn it! I'm going to kill this motherfucker!
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this!
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even he's like,
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
don't you fucking know it? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind?
Ha! My sixth cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my mask to mask costume. Choto! Why were you dressed up as mask to mask? Why, because I'm mask to mask, of course.
What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial's being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask to mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Press harder. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. Oh, god damn it. My cape got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that?
Back up a second! Yeah. You ever just regret taking on a case because your client just cannot shut up?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe!
Well... yeah.
Inconceivable!
Phoenix is just like, God damn it, you fucking Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Godot is like, this is getting easy.
Question. When does... What is happening in this trial? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. Well, not really, you just put them in the hamper. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well... Yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here?
I don't...
Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes.
Chotto!
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes?
What is it, Nick?
I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
That's it! I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
I bet you he's still hiding something.
I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him.
I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated.
Oh, Maya, you know he's going to. Alright, well, what do I have in evidence? Ah, okay. I see. Oh, we're not done with the... Wait. Okay, wait. Alright, let me see. Alright. My question is, do I present this or this? Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. I love how I have like 2 save files for each game. Like I have 2 for the Trials and Tribulations, 2 for Justice for All, and then 2 for... Actually, no, I have 3 for the first game. I'm gonna present this. Yes! Igiari! Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Rondelai truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Iggy. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Iggy! Not gonna work this time, bud. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Iggy. But, as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. My man really just roasted one of his friends at court.
Iggy. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Iggy! This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that?
God damn it.
Ugh. Thank you for the coffee. Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Alright. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right! Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer!
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is... Iggy. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Iggy! Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
Iggy! That is not true. There were no fingerprints found. Ah!
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Yes! There's no fingerprints! The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. It had no fingerprints. Could I? I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Thank you for the coffee. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Fuck.
Igari. Ron Delight. Obviously wiped them off.
Iggyari! Not quite. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button. I know he did.
Iggyari! The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Man, this back and forth is good. You're just like, Iggyari, 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 Iggyari. Order, order, order! Ha!
It would seem. Thank you for the coffee. I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number of crow flavor coffee is.
Oh, wait a minute. What blend number?
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
That's a good question.
What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick!
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts, alright? The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m.
And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right?
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, and then sounded the buzzer.
Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
You and me have got something going on, don't we?
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer?
They didn't mean to call the security guard to find out what it did. If security was supposed to come, huh? Maybe this? To call them? I mean, I can risk some health. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
Ha! What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in?
No, not quite. No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office.
The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. You doing alright there, bud? God, that was better. Holy shit. God, it's so, the animation for that is so slow. And I'm so sorry. Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem. Thank you for the coffee. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright! Who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so...
Nick! You mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now!
But, who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Ooh, who could it be? Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Well, who do you think, Your Honor? It was I! Look at me! Could I? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? Nah. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course. A famous detective was unmasked as, well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict? As an alibi? I mean,
Can't get any more solid than that.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Ha!
I bet's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you!
Mr. Delight.
So, please, I'm begging you!
Thanks. But my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix.
Hi, Mia. It's been a while.
What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia!
Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha!
So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmey to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. So this was a cool little thing. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 5. Oh, criminy. Alright.
Well, Sir Detective Atmey.
Ha! Well, Zvari! I have to say, Mr. Payne, you perform splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atmey. You were the one who...
Get ready for a different judge. Look at this. That's enough. This court sees... Oh boy. God, the problem with this is that he's Canadian and I've never been to Canada. Oh God. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the fucking hell. This court finds the defendant Luke Atmey. I promise, I don't mean for this to happen. Chotto kudasai, mate kudasai. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet! Please! Well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this, Airi? God, that's such a freaky-ass sprite. What the hell? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmey.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask.
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? God, that sprite is terrifying. Feeling it now, huh, bitch? To be continued! Just after the 4-hour mark, too. Nice. Alright. And with that, we are done for the night. I know, as I said before, I know this is a short stream, but it's like, I need to, dude, my throat's gonna die by the end, and I don't want to risk that. But hey, you know what? At least we're getting, not only the ending of Case 2 next time, but also the beginning of Case 3. Oh, jeez. That was not a smooth transition. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Again, I know it's a little short, but listen, next stream will be great. But yeah, so that was part 3. So yeah, we got some twists, we got some turns. And as I said, we're gonna be finishing up the this case next time. Now, as I said before during the was it the break or was it when I was doing the recap? I think it was during the break. Now we're going back now that now we're gonna be going back to a once a month stream thing, at least for a little bit. So yeah, so the next stream is going to be on the 25th of June. And of course, the same time as always of 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So yeah, June 25th. And thankfully this will give me enough time to rest and, you know, prepare, because the next case is going to be ridiculous. Like, oh my god. Next case is gonna be fun. But yeah, the next case is gonna be fun. Man, I feel like I'm doing better in this game without the guide than I was for Justice for All. Like, it genuinely felt like it genuinely feels like I'm pulling out the guide more. I pulled the guide out more for Justice for All than I have been for this game. I mean, granted, the only time I'm pulling out the guide, honestly, is just like for the investigation segments, if anything. It's just the trials. I'm like, oh, I know what to do here. Which is good. But yeah, so I feel a little great. I mean, it helps. I mean, it's like, I don't even have this game memorized as much as the first game. But, yeah. Can't wait. Let's see, is there anything I want to do? Is there anything to talk about before I start wrapping up? Oh, right! I wanted to check out that achievement I got. I should be able to pull it up without OBS lagging. God damn. Here we go. So smells like old bag. Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. 13% of players have this achievement. We're halfway down the achievement list now. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder if, like, by the end of this, I'm gonna have all 30 achievements. But it's also kind of funny because, God, it says here I've played this game for over 90 hours. 95 hours. I mean, granted, some of that's because, like, granted, I think a good portion of that is just because, like, we left this game on during the breaks before everything went down February. Oh, we're not gonna get all the achievements. Okay, that's fair. But yay! Anyway, so, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed that. It was fun. And we'll be finishing up this Stolen Turnabout next time on June 25th at the usual time of 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. With that out of the way, excuse me, hope you all have a nice month, essentially, away. You know, hopefully, you know, have a nice Pride Month, and I'll be trying my best to do that too. You know, be proud of who you are, and I'll see you all for the next stream. So have a nice night, a nice few weeks, and we'll see each other again in the next stream.